Agents deep and they all compile. Rust and React running side by side. Tory on the desktop, don't need the cloud. SQLite local, date is locked down. Slash command and watch them go to town. I don't write the code no more. I just call the plays and watch it pour. Ship coding, every agent in my grid is insane. Ship coding, QuadCode running, I don't even have to think. Ship coding. Every issue, every link. Don't stop the terminals, keep them rolling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, 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 yo. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah. Brainstorm, triage, organize. Agents claiming tasks before my eyes. One is fixing bugs on Auth 3. One is building out the API. Plans and scripts and missions stacked. Every workspace saved, I'm coming back. Used to grind it line by line. Now I'm managing, I'm doing fine.
What's up, Peter?
Every agent in my grid is insane. Ship coding, QuadCode running, I don't even have to think. Ship coding, every mission, every issue, every link. Don't stop the terminals, keep them.
What's up, Bob?
I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, I got a team, but they ain't human. Agents in the grid and they keep moving. Claude on the left, Codex on the right. Both of them are shipping code tonight. Slash brainstorm, slash triage the list, slash run script. Nothing getting missed. One desk, one dev, a dozen terminals lit. QuadCode commander, I'm running it local first. No cloud in sight, SQLite tight. Every byte is mine. Conducting this orchestra pixel by pixel. Mission control, this is official. Ship coding, coding. Every agent in my grid is insane. Ship coding, QuadCode running, I don't even have to think. Ship coding, every mission, every issue, every lane. Don't stop the terminals, keep them rolling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Alright, how's that music volume? How am I compared to the music? What's the plan today? The plan is to continue with QuickCert and get it ready. Like we need to ship it because it's going to be holding us back. Very audible. Good. Yeah, because we need QuickCert to basically so we can wrap up all of our other projects and ship them all at once. Maybe not all at once, but like, you know, one by one, you know, get them out there. Let's get some different music going. What's the quad drop? I don't know. It's, you know, we got 4 products that we're gonna be dropping. We're gonna be dropping QuickCert, QuadCode, Abe, Dr. Vibe, and then I do have a new website, guys, that I'm working on as well, kind of in the back end of things. Quad's Lab website. Yep, very audible. That's a good thing, right, guys? We are working on something special. Let's see if we can put something on the screen here. Let's find a good place for this. Maybe not right there. Is that how's that look? Is that in the way, guys? New model from OpenAI. Yeah, I saw that. We might give it a shot today. A cluster drop, yeah. Yeah, I mean we're gonna be shipping products like, you know, this month. You know, I'm taking a vacation at the end of the month, so I'm gonna be gone off the computer for a week. So, you know, I got these 2 weeks, you know, to ship everything basically. So yeah, we're gonna finish up QuickCert today. Gonna try to. Here's where we're at. I feel like that is too big and too annoying. Maybe just the same place, a little smaller. What's up, Danny? How are you doing, man? Alright. What's needed here? So the landing page definitely needs to be polished up, some of these spots, which is fine. It's not gonna that's not what's gonna stop us from launching, because we can always come back and clean up like copy and stuff, right? Words, those don't matter. We need functionality. So I think we should focus on getting billing set up. Let me get all my environments and everything in place. Functionality, that's right. How you doing, Nero? Okay. Let's clean up all of our terminals here, get back on track. Completed guide, scene 2. Okay, we'll check that out later. Issues, check. Parallel signing for Pro. We're good there. Oh no, did we just mess it up? Can we drag out one of these? Let's see.
At Narrow Pathfinders pulls
Nice
the
try,
slot machine.
Narrow. Umit Palandon? I can't read that language, brother. Swell, good. Alright. Okay, I want you to help me or walk me through the steps to get Stripe completely configured. I have a Stripe account already set up. Walk me through what we need to get it ready to launch this product. Alright, I think we could do that. Pull that out. And we could throw Claude in here. All right, what else for functionality? Okay, here we go. Let's log into Stripe. I want you to help me set up or enable it so customers can have two-factor authentication. This should be set in the settings. The admin of the org can set two-factor authentication required for all signing. From the CLI. It should also, if two-factor is set up, it should require it to sign on to the website. Org admin should also be able to require 2FA for all their users for signing up. Big Buck Bobby, what's up? All right, we got Claude working over there. Let's see, can we put Stripe in the dark mode? All right, Peter, thanks for stopping by, man. I saw you were up early today, just like me, but we're in different time zones, so appreciate you stopping by, man. All right, create your products and prices. Okay, add your first product, create product. Smash that like button, yeah. More pricing options. I don't know if you can have two pricing. Add a price by currency? No. Oh, this is something I thought of last night. So to prevent people from abusing the free tier, we need to make sure we prevent them from signing up multiple times. I think it's gonna be tough from preventing them, you know, signing up with a new account, but the Azure account that they connect with should be unique that they try to connect with, so they can't connect an account with the same Azure. Mako, I think. How you doing, man? What are you building? We are building QuickCert, which is a Azure management tool to help developers manage their Azure accounts, and it provides a CLI tool to quickly sign their applications, their window applications. So it's going to be focused towards developers to quickly get their products out there. Is it possible to add two prices to one product, or do I need a separate product for the monthly and yearly price? You did some Azure Terraform work. Does this somehow replace the AZ CLI? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by Terraform work. What do you mean by that? This would replace any CLI that Azure has. This is very specific to Azure digital artifact signing. So with Terraform scripts to build cloud infrastructure on Azure. So like we have an integration configured with Azure where people basically just sign up and it configures the whole account specifically for like this, like just for the digital artifact signing. Yeah, it doesn't just do that. You know, it's a full, you know, it's a full value add because, you know, it allows people to, one, not send, you know, give their Azure credentials out to each individual developer. So like it's going to be very big for teams. They can add people. Basically, once they are all set up, they just manage it through my software, through my website. And they can add team members, they can remove team members. There's additional policies and securities that can be had once they start using the product. There's additional logging too, which is big. Audit logging and history. So every single time that somebody logs or signs an application, that's logged on the platform. So you can see here, this is it here. I'll zoom out so it kind of shows the full size. But so we have a dashboard, pretty simple, pretty straightforward. You know, your recent signings. These are all test cases that I did where we were abandoning in the middle. Signing history, where you can see how many signings there were and all the use or the outcomes, whether they were completed or failed or abandoned, exactly who signed them and when. So like that's a big thing, is like, you know, being able to monitor who's signing what and where, when, where, what, and why. So right now we're kind of going through and so like a software licensing system. I mean, they would be paying monthly to use my software, yeah. But basically my software just helps them manage it, you know, and add a layer of security onto things. Yeah, that vibe coders need, exactly. So we built an MCP server on top of it as well. We're going to be testing that in a little bit here, but it's going to be very cool. You know, like, so you can see it on our landing page. We kind of have the example, but we're going to actually run through it a little bit here. We got Claudette code on the website, but it's, you know, look at it, it says, I just finished building my app, set up code signing so Windows doesn't block it, and then it goes through like, oh, let me check. Okay, let me set up your project. You got 3 DLLs, an MSI, and an EXE to sign. So, and then he goes through and signs every single thing, you know, just like that, 1, 2, 3. Especially now when booming, yeah, I think it's gonna be good. It's a good product. It helps people save time and the headache of having to go and set up everything. So All right, let's see what our next steps are. Okay, can you make sure our environment variables has placeholders for all of these? You can go ahead and remove the enterprise because we won't be doing enterprise sales through Stripe. Can you be my CFO? I mean, maybe. I don't want to say no, never. Never say never. Who knows? I mean, if we're $1 million business, I might need a CFO. Maybe. What is your qualifications, DJ Vision IT? Are you a super genius? Wait, you want to be CFO or CPA? All right, send over the CV. You can send it. Send it in Discord. You are a CPA? I don't know if CPA qualifies you for CFO though. Alright, I'm just on my other screen, guys, here trying to set up the Stripe integration. What are you building? Yeah, we're building QuickCert, which is a Azure wrapper to help people manage their Azure accounts to sign their Windows applications. Is he gonna make the soundtrack? I mean, we got some pretty good soundtracks already. I don't know if you've heard them yet or not. All right, let me get some of these things here. Oh, you know what? I feel like I'm not even in dev. Okay, well that's fine. Well, I set that up in prod, so no problem there. We can we're gonna need that anyways in prod. All right, let's go ahead and set it back up in dev. All right, we got QuickCert Pro. Can you be CTO? I mean, are you a super genius? We only hire super geniuses for C-level and up. "17 years in accounting, nice." Alright, what was the yearly price again for this? $299.90. Oh wait, QuickCert team. Can you be assistant to the regional manager? You can be assistant to the assistant of the regional manager. We should set up some of the rankings, some of these roles inside the Discord server. Oh, you're fully booked with current endeavors? Oh man. That's a shame. We were thinking about hiring. Wait, which one's Lucas? Is Lucas in the chat here? But Lucas isn't even in the running then. Alright, here we go. We got Pro, copy price, Pro monthly, Pro yearly. I just came up with this pricing, guys, just now actually. What do you think? $9.99 a month. $100 a year. I think that's pretty good. Instead of the 14. That $4 isn't gonna break us, right? On the team, $29.99. Still keeping that $29.99. So basically, if you need, yeah, standard, good. All right, webhook. Webhook. Isn't there a Stripe CLI tool that I can use for webhooks? Okay, gotta move on to my other screen, guys. Get my API keys.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Cherry, grape, cherry. Good try though. Yeah, that's good. You can always increase prices each CPI by 2% or something each year. CPI, customer something. Maybe you'll be able to afford to bring entire Discord on cruise. Man, you just book the cruise. Just book it, man. You're talking about it so much. Just book it. Every day. You deserve it. Honestly, you deserve it. I don't know what you've done to deserve it, but I know you deserve it. We all deserve a cruise. Matter of fact. Alright. Yes, here we go. Secret. Okay, here we go for dev. We don't care about production yet. Yes, the Stripe CLI can forward webhook events to your local dev server. Okay, good. Well, while we're in dev, can you just make it so it automatically starts up the Stripe CLI for the port we're using? Where's Kerr? I don't know. The last thing I've heard from Kerr is that something about a lizard. I did see him in BridgeMind's chat earlier during the live stream, but he hasn't been on Discord at all.
At Packet Loss 404 pulls the slot machine.
Packet Loss, welcome to the stream, man. You got an orange, bell, lemon. It's a good try, good try. Pretty suspicious. Consumer Price Index. Okay, thanks. That's your CPA showing, RBK? Yeah, he had to feed a lizard. Something about a lizard. Okay, and what would I put in my environment variables? Check the tech. Check the tech. Alright, are you able to automatically set that while we're in dev? since you're starting the server? Alright, let's see.
At Narrow Pathfinders pulls the slot machine.
Nice try. Okay, so should I leave it blank, or what should I do inside the environment variables? Okay, I think I got everything. Okay, great. Can you check the entire implementation when they sign up, and also from the admin point of view? How many points does Bob have? Well, let's see. He has a lot. 6,418. Definitely a loyalist. Ted? The most. Let's see, Ted, you have... Oh, it's narrow. Narrow Pathfinders, 326. Only 64 messages. And 9 pulls, though. Oh, Bob has 9 pulls also, but 1,046 messages. So that's how we got you. How do you do pulls? You just type !pull. Give it a second. If you typed it, it'll come. Right now I have the delay of pulling the chat very low, just because we were running into issues kind of the other week. Yeah, it takes a minute, but the anticipation is worth it. Yeah, it's from grinding in the chat. Much appreciated, Bob.
At Maycode 8322 pulls the slot
Ooh.
machine.
That's a lemon, orange, lemon. They look similar, but you got one. You missed one there. Nice try. You have 175 points remaining, though. Thank you. Yeah, I vibe coded all of it. We're gonna make improvements. It's been a while since we went back and made improvements on QuadCode here, but we will at some point. We got a long list of errors. We got 30, not just bugs and errors, but actual features that we want to implement into QuadCode. Yeah, it could be cool if people make it cool. All right, so we're almost there with Stripe, I say. Yeah, I say you do all 7 things, but for number 7, don't add any trial logic, but just reword it because we don't have a trial. Basically, we just have a free tier and then a pro tier and then the team tier. Okay, while we're on the subject of security, why don't you go ahead and do a review of all of our API endpoints and infrastructure and see if there's anything that you think we should immediately fix. So just to confirm, if they are doing a multi-file sign, will it prompt them to enter the 2FA every time or just on the initial batch? And also, how are we logging those batches? Are we like putting them, like giving the batch an ID? I feel like that's what we should be doing. And I feel like the server should be requesting that. So like if they want to do a multi-file batch, then the CLI would request a multi-file batch and say how many are they're going to upload, and then send that request to the server, and that will create the batch, I suppose, and send back the batch ID or something like that. I'm not sure. Think through that process and let me know what you think. Did you do an audit on revenue recognition to find gaps that can be exploited to get free signings? Yeah, he actually just did that. He's actually making a fix now about that. But we'll have it go through again. So he's making fixes all with the payment systems now. So we're gonna have them go through and do another double check. Okay, I want you to do another deep dive into the full payment system, especially around the free tier, and I want you to check to make sure that nobody can exploit the system.
Macode 8322 pulls the slot machine.
Nice try. You got one hot dog though. Okay, this all looks good, but can you explain quota enforcement and what does that really mean? Because you're saying reserve end slots up front versus race conditions, but who's reserving those? Gotta love them hot dogs. Yeah, it's a bad day to be a hot dog. Yeah, by the way, if you spin the wheel and you get 3 pizzas, you win pizza. Here it is right here, actually. Oh, pizza, 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 pizza gift card, 3 matching symbols. So, if you get 3 pizzas, you win pizza. Okay, just keep that in mind. And if anybody gets pizza, 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 you can quote back to this clip. You could clip this if you want. Yeah, there's 2 prizes. So you can get 777 and that'll give you a $7 credit to my voice dictation app, Abe. Okay, our limits actually for the free tier is only 5. Do you see a bigger concern with this? You should have a page with all your products if you don't have it already. Yeah, it's actually part of, it is on my website on quadslab.io, but I'm working on updating it. It's pretty lackluster right now. And it doesn't even have all of our products. So, but don't worry, soon it will be relaunched and released. It's part of the quad drop. Okay, let's go ahead and implement it then. Okay, go ahead and add these as tickets and put a label on each of them as security, and make sure that there are no on any of the tickets, if they are blocked by any other tickets, then you make sure you label that. If they're not and they could be ran simultaneously, then so be it. Not just the critical ones, but go ahead, you make a ticket for all of them. Alright, this guy's setting up two-factor with batching. Oh, he's doing batching updates as well. This guy did a security audit on payments. Alright, I feel like we actually need this guy to complete, and then I'm going to come back here. If you're being laid off from your job, you'll join and become a vibe coder streamer as well. Okay, cool, man. I mean, you could be a vibe coder too, you know, just vibe code and make products even without being laid off. You know, yeah, I am live streaming, but like really my goal is to release software and make products. You got 3 to 4 jobs right now. Doing all at once, 24/7. Well, I hope it's paying off. Fire the employee, replaced with Claude. I mean, what's up, Lucas? Welcome to the stream. Just came for a pull, no worries. That's what I'm here for. Okay, I just made a big update in terms of batch processing, and I think some of these problems might actually be resolved with that, where batches are now... Well, why don't you just go look for the changes if you think they affect any of these problems. And then if they solve it, then don't fix the problem, but if they don't, then go ahead and fix the problems. Check tech is cool tech for vibe coders. What is check tech?
Add my XD mage pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, Lucas. Alright, we're gonna take these off. Everything's red. No, links automatically get removed from the chat. You have to send links in Discord. Okay, let's send this now.
At Maycode 8322 pulls the slot machine.
I think last time you got lemon, orange, lemon. Now you have, no, you had lemon, yeah, lemon, orange, lemon. Now you have orange, lemon, orange. Okay, in terms of 2FA, do we have that for the API? I feel like we shouldn't, right? Yeah, it's random. Look, 10 pulls ago was the last winner. PythCon got 10 or 3 cherries 10 pulls ago. I see it. Okay. Looks pretty cool. Needs a dark mode on the website. Okay, did we fix all the bugs that you reported previously?
NYXDmage pulls the slot machine.
2 cherries. It has it in the product, yeah, on the website. The website needs it. Okay, what do we have to do to set up 2FA? Sorry, Lucas. Yeah, let's go ahead and make.
Someone just subscribed.
We could fix number 5 and 6. For number 9, I'm not really sure why we wouldn't fix this. I mean, there are going to be people that abuse it, I would say. But how do we handle that when somebody needs to sign a lot of things? Maybe rate limiting should be if they're unauthenticated, then they have a stricter thing, or they get timed out maybe. It's the machine who's not listening. You shouldn't go to the casino.
XD Mage pulls the slot machine.
Okay, looks like we have two-factor set up. Let's give it a shot. So in settings, set up two-factor, internal server error. Oh, we haven't even ran our migrations or anything like that. What's up, Python? How you doing, man? We are vault insert permission denied. We're just tidying up QuickCert. Got two-factor authentication set up, or we're about to have it set up, and we have Stripe set up. Well, we're about to test it. Great. The one test org that I have in there right now, can you change it to a free tier for me? And then I'll test upgrading it. Alright, we created 113 to 135. 113, 135, they're all in to do. Why? What is this? Let's check if this is done. All right, we're just gonna start all these agents up, I think. Do the Kanban board gets automatically done by agents? Well, I have to spawn the agents on the on them right now. Tanthian, I tried GPT 5.4 in Codex and feel so good on this. Have you tried it yet? I haven't tried it yet, no. It's a local database. Did this thing just reset our database? Yeah, we are going to build out the agent orchestration, but we have too many projects on our hands at the moment to work on it. And it's more important to get the products working than work on that. Is the way I felt. There should only be one account in there, or maybe two.
At Dogdad builds it, pulls the slot machine.
With teams and swarms from QuadCode though? Not really. No, not teams. Okay. Did you reset our whole database? Look, he says, I should have asked before doing that. Sorry about that. If you had important test data, you need to recreate it. If you had a seed file, it was reapplied automatically. Yeah, but what happens when we go into production and we need to run migrations later? You think you're just going to delete the whole production database to get these updates working? No, I was just asking. We haven't pushed to production yet, so just get it working. Are you serious? It did what people meme about? Yeah, I don't know, Bob. It's dumb sometimes. But now we gotta create our account. Alright. What's the port for the mail server? Can you work on the email formatting all across the board? What's going on? When creating a brand new account, it asks us to set up a new organization. I click create organization and then it says loading setup, but it doesn't do anything. There's no errors in the console or in the terminal. Alright. I think that's fine. We can let that run. We can start all these tickets now. Alright, is this enough agents? Oh geez, might be too many agents. Oh no, what have I done? What did I do? Alright. Let's giddy up, yo RAM. Nah, we're good. Let's see. They're not all working yet. Here, I'll leave this on my other screen for a minute. Let's close this down. So there's a bug here. This doesn't, it's like, alright, let's see. Alright, there we go. The siege, how many QuadCode processes are there? Right now it looks like there's like 26 of them. It's no big deal. They're fine, they're fine. Alright, Mako, appreciate it. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, Supabase is, this is the first time working with Supabase. It seems like it's very finicky on the migrations, especially running local. Alright, attackers can no longer distinguish between a non-existing invitation and an expired one. Cool. Alright. Done. Added email format validation. Good. Invalid emails now return 600. Cool. What's here? Use the existing check rate limit in memory rate limiter. Done. 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 This one we can minimize. Those are working. How don't they collide with each other? Because when we created the tickets, we made sure that they don't conflict with each other. These are all independent security fixes. Potential sensitive data leakage is fixed. 16 locations across 3 files. Can you make sure that is set in our environment variables also? Our music. Alright, our playlist ran out, so we could play something else here.
Logic. Logic. Code it, build it, push it, ship it, clone it, branch it, merge it, rip it, prompt it, vibe it, stream it, live it, debug it, fix it, save it, commit it, deploy it, host it, scale it, post it, share it, hype it, love it, toast it, script it, test it, launch it, flex it, ship it, next it, never rest
Okay, we haven't launched anything, so I don't know why we need anything to be backwards compatible. Just make sure there's no bloat, make it work how it should work. Oh, what the?
To tell the whole crowd it. Logic. Lab rats rise up, ship it, never give up. Code it, build it, vibe it. Quads lab, we live it.
All right. Couple more changes here.
Sketch it, draft it, craft it, laugh it, film it, clip it, edit, graph it, type it, hype it, light it, mic it, Friday, stream it, yeah, they like it, earn it, learn it, burn it.
Okay, make sure any new variables are inside of our variables file.
Vibe code dream and fully fulfilled it.
Why is it doing that?
Bible logic. Bible logic.
It's the first time I've seen someone spawn a Kanban board into Claude instances.
Bible logic.
That's first of everything, I suppose. Yeah, your screen is giving me anxiety. They should auto minimize if the width passes the minimum threshold. But then I don't want them minimized. Look, we handled it pretty well, I'd say.
Code it. Ship it. Vibe it. Quads lab forever.
Forever.
Code it. Bible logic.
Is this your vibe code attack? Yeah, this whole app, this is QuadCode. This is my IDE.
Bible logic. Yeah.
I'm just talking about the local files.
We never log off. Till I log off, man, we do it. Yeah. Sometimes I sit back and I think about the grind every late night session, every line of code.
Once they hit minimum width, show an animation of Dr. Vibe running on a hamster wheel while it's still working. Alright, we got logging now. Is this guy still working down here?
Conversation yet, but I'm grinding like I'm next. Put your money on the bet. From the chat to the code to the content to the stage. Quad H, writing history on every single page.
Alright, this is the last thing I forgot to do this one. Alright, I gotta put you guys on hold for a second. I'll be right back, alright? Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the music.
side by side. Tory on the desktop, don't need the cloud. SQLite local, date is locked down.
Is this complete?
Watch them go to town. I don't write the code no more. I just call the plays and watch it pour. Ship coding. Every agent in my grid is insane. Ship coding. QuadCode running, I don't even have to think. Ship coding. Every mission, every issue, every link. Don't stop the terminals, keep them rolling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Brainstorm, triage, organize. Agents claiming tasks before my eyes. One is fixing bugs on Auth 3. One is building out the API. Plans and scripts and missions stacked. Every workspace saved, I'm coming back. Used to grind it line by line. Now I'm managing, I'm doing fine. Ship coding. Every agent in my grid is insane. Ship coding. QuadCode running, I don't even have to think. Ship coding. Every mission, every issue, every link. Don't stop the terminals, keep them rolling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, I got a team, but they ain't human. Agents in the grid and they keep moving. Claude on the left, Codex on the right. Both of them are shipping code tonight. Slash brainstorm, slash triage the list, slash run script. Nothing getting missed. One desk, one dev, a dozen terminals lit. QuadCode commander, I'm running it local first. No cloud in sight, SQLite tight. Every byte is mine. Conducting this orchestra pixel by pixel. Mission control, this is official. Ship code.
Okay, I just completed all these tickets. Can you go through one by one and confirm that the problem is resolved? Can you pull all of the tickets that are in the backlog that have a label of security one by one and confirm if that problem is resolved? If it is, then go ahead and just move that ticket to done. If it still needs to be worked on, then change it the status to do. Alright, so this guy's gonna go through all those tickets we just went through. Just do a double check. I mean, we should be good. This guy over here is gonna check all the tickets that say security in our backlog. Honestly, one of our agents earlier created these, but I think they're already fixed, honestly.
Spawned into the lab today, looking like I'm on your team. Got a smile on my face, but nothing's ever what it seems. I've been plotting since round one. Yeah, I picked my target clean. But it thinks we're running together. He don't know I'm playing mean. All the other rats get out, get out, get out. Better run, hear the bullets come. All the other rats get out.
Let's check our usage. Alright, we're still doing good. We got 19% basically for the rest of the night until 3 a.m.
Walking through the maze right now, picking up the loot I need, killing you to keep you close, setting you to keep you close, setting up my little scheme. Found a power up in the corner, that's when I commit the crime. All the other rats get out, get out, get out, out. Better run, hear the bullets come. All the other rats get out, get out, get out, out. Better run, I'm the traitor one. Don't trust the rat beside you. Don't trust the rat beside you. He's smiling but he's lying. He's waiting for the right time. All the other rats get out, get out, get out, out. Better run, hear the bullets come. All the other rats get out, get out, get out, out. Better run, I'm the traitor one. I'm the traitor one. I'm the traitor one.
All right, we can do all these now.
Talking fast, I gotta get this down, but my fingers can't keep up with the sound. I've been typing, I've been struggling, losing words and I can't get them back. Every meeting, every single call, I keep missing half of what they said. Now it's killing me inside, and I'm searching for an app tonight. And it started with a pitch. How did I end up like this? It was only a demo. It was only a demo. Now I'm Mr. Transcribe. Every word arrives right on time with the honest price. No hidden lines. Open up my eyes. I'm Mr. Transcribe. No more guessing what somebody said. No more playing back inside my head. Reading clearly every single word. Crystal perfect like I always heard. Other services, they charge you blind. Sneaky fees buried way behind. But Abe, don't play that game tonight.
My headset messed up there for a second. Sorry if you guys heard anything weird. All right. Here, we're more manageable like this with this amount of terminals, right? Dog Dad, is this good?
I never missed a word. I never missed a word. I never missed a word. Now I'm Mr. Transcribe. Every word arrives right on time with the honest price. No hidden lines. Open up my eyes. I'm Mr. Transcribe.
Last ticket.
Is this the real build? Is this just staging? Caught in a deploy loop, no escape from code signing. Open your terminal.
We should make sure the Control W hotkey works, shortcut. Okay, let's start it back up. I think once the active terminals scale, I personally would prefer to monitor via the Kanban board or some other sort of observability UI. Yeah, no, I totally agree, Dog Dad. So like that's the point of the agent teams module, where what is this? Active. 13 days ago. Agent spawned. What? Anyways, that's what this is supposed to be. Is like you spawn a mission and they take out all the tickets. Let me adjust the music here. Where's the signing key? Yeah, so in here, that's kind of like what you would see. Like you'd have a list of all your agents, and you could kind of like click on them, see what they're doing, just talk to the coordinator back and forth. All right, so we're started back up.
See, nothing really matters. Nothing really matters except QuickCert to
me. I could tell you it's basically Bohemian Rhapsody. I don't know if I don't know if I can see the original style. Progressive rock opera, Queen style, theatrical, dramatic piano. Oh. I click edit on accident. I could get it for you though.
If you had one commit,
remind me later in Discord.
Ship everything you ever wanted. Would you push it? Or just let it slip?
Alright, here we go. So sign in, get started, create a new organization or join an existing one, join with invite, paste your invite code. Invalid. Invitation is not valid. There's no back button. During the organization setup, like when you either create an organization or join with invite, if you click join with invite, there's no back button to go and switch to create organization. The same for create organization. As we move toward a new world order, Dr. Vibe is on his desktop like a border. Between burnout and glory, there's no in between. 14 tabs, open eye turning green. The monitor's glowing and his eyes are shot red like the devil. But he swears that he's not gonna stop till the repo's looking clean and tight. But Dr. Vibe says, bro, it's 2 a.m. Good night. Your wrists are clicking like a metronome. Step away from the keyboard, go home. Health is wealth and your code will still compile. Take a walk around the block, it's only been a while since you touched grass. A sort of sun exists. Dr. Vibe checking in, you haven't warned about this. You better lose yourself in the cold. The moment you own it, you better never let it go. Matthew, how long did it take you to reach 81% of your weekly limit? Well, today we reset in about 7.5 hours. So that's basically all week. A pretty light week, if you ask me. Alright, there's our back button. Back. I don't know, that looks kind of ugly up there, don't you think? Yeah, it's a pretty ugly spot to put it. Can you make it look better? I'm not sure what the best place to put that. Maybe like right here or down here. Let's see what Claude does.
Two devs go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Guess who's back on your desktop? Desktop.
Great, it just removed it completely. Oh, there's the back. I guess that's better, right?
I created a monster cause nobody wants to stop coding no more, they want posture. Well, if you want posture, this is what I'll give you. Tory app that'll make your spine feel a little bit liver. A desktop doc that sits upon your taskbar, watching every keystroke, yeah, he's going that far. You've been typing for 6 hours, are you insane? Dr. Rob pops up like, bro, hydrate your brain. Now this looks like a job for Vibe, so everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break, reminder, cause it feels so empty without Vibe. Now this looks like a job for Vibe, so everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break, reminder, cause it feels so empty without Vibe. Little devs, kids feeling rebellious, embarrassed they commit histories overzealous. They start typing at noon, won't stop till it's 3 a.m. Till someone pops up on screen and tells them that there is a toast and their eyes are fried. Dr. Vibe's the only one keeping you alive. Built in Rust, yeah, the back end's tight. Slide your pocket, static, mad scientist vibes right. Streaming on the Quads lab, going live again. Vibe coding with Claude, it's a whole vibe friend. NFTs emitting, the ecosystem's growing. Dr. Vibe on your screen and the warnings keep flowing. Now this looks like a job for Vibe, so everybody just commit your code on time.
Okay, I'm going through the setup of creating a new organization. I just tried to send an invite and I got a 404 on the invitations. Maybe this is because the organization isn't officially created. Also, more than likely, the account isn't set up to on Pro yet, or sorry, on Team, so they can't even add somebody. So if that's true and they're not set up on a Team account yet, then we should pop it up to them saying that, hey, this is a Team feature and pay now to upgrade. What do you guys think? Should we make a new song for Suno and Suno? We could do a group effort. Great, and while they're not completely set up, right now it only says steps 1 of 2 steps completed. You know, create your organization, great, done. 2 is invite a team member. However, I'm still not pro, so it shouldn't say invite a team member there. But also, we still haven't even set up Azure, so, you know, that should, you know, all the steps to kind of get set up should be there, and then the last step should be sign an app, right? Maybe install the CLI tool should be a step in there also. With links to install or like quick instructions for the npm install or the download link to the exe possibly. Alright guys, so we're just going through step by step, creating an account, getting set up, making sure everything's kind of tidied up here. you know, the onboarding process, I think, is very important. Make sure this is updated in the dashboard view, like the overview and the sidebar. I want to see big green check marks too. looks better. Alright, prepare for light mode, guys. In light mode, the yellow for setup required on the overview needs to be a little more darker, like the background and border of it. It's a little hard to see. Also, for the install CLI and sign your quick for the install CLI, we should have like a quick copy button there. There also needs to be a link to go and find the executable, which probably means we need to have a download page, right? It lights up my whole room, yeah. Yeah, the room's actually pretty dark. I mean, I have 2 of these poles, one here and there. That's and I guess my computer and my monitors, but okay. Okay, can you go ahead and delete my user account so I can go, or go ahead just reset the whole database so we can test this again from the beginning. Full database reset. Also, make sure that my email address, quad@quadslab.io, is set to admin in addition to the dev one. So what's up, guys? Who's still in the chat here? Bob. Kerr. How's the lizard, Kerr? You feel like $100 though. That doesn't sound good. Isn't it usually $1 million? Only the real ones, Lucas. Thank you. Vibe coding here, right with you. Nice. Come on, Kirk, tell us. How is the lizard? We need to know. We've been worried all day. You left us in a hurry. How close is it to being 99% done? Creating my app better, cert. Oh no. QuickCert. I'm gonna have to go buy those domains, ain't I? Yeah, you could just call it better than QuickCert. Or the better QuickCert. Nobody spends $11 faster than you do. I bet Claude could. What's going on right now? How come I have 50 plus migrations? Like, why is there 50 plus migrations? I mean, I understand we did that when we like are making changes and everything, but like, you know, if we're like still in development, can we just build all of it into the schema initially and not have to run migrations? Or how does that work? You can't get it in your applications. Let me check. Codex? Update now. Okay, I gotta update. Codex. New, try the Codex app, now available on Windows with 2x rate limits until April 2nd. Model. This is it, right? 5.4? What should I put? What should I do? Extra high? All right, let's go ahead and commit first and push everything to the GitHub. Trying to build a model that will support vibe coding in enterprises like a DevOps, but focused on product specifications, SOX compliance, and code drift. So I don't know how you're going to get SOX compliance in there. That'll be interesting. HIPAA. Gotcha. Alright, I want you to review the product that we built here. Try to really understand it, and then come up with 5 novel ideas that will add value to our customers if they use our product. And when I say novel, I'm saying like things that we haven't implemented. All right, let's see what 5.4 high, extra high can come up with. It needs a plan for this. I mean, you can never be too careful, you know, with those website changes. You don't want to accidentally put any mock data in there, you know? Let's see, the website. It's running. It's running differently than the other versions, right? All right, 145 files change, 871 insertions. All right, the videos directory is excluded via git ignore. Good. All right, let's go ahead and do the migrations that we were talking about. Sounds interesting, Dog Dad. Are you building this for like for business to sell, or for your business, or what? For your company? Okay. You just thought of something? Don't worry. If you see it online, then you would know if it came from me or not, because I'll be doing it right here. This migration is taking way too long.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Cherry, grape, grape. Almost there. Yeah, Dog Dad, hopefully one day soon. We're looking forward to it. "55 old files replaced with 11 clean ones. Now let's test." Oh, I hope it works. Everything's working. Why do we have to update something if everything's working? Oh, they seed. Okay. Okay, let's run it. I think it's starting a lot faster now that we don't have to run all the migrations. Or actually, that doesn't make sense, does it? What is the email? What's the Supabase email URL or port? Five, 4, 3, 2, 3. This isn't it. Alright, check that the verify email is using the template that we created. We need a reset password flow. Yeah, go ahead, make one of those, so that way all of our emails use it. Alright, good. We got a forgot password there now. Okay, move the forgot password under the sign in button. If a user hasn't verified their email yet and they reset their password successfully, consider that them verifying their email. When somebody clicks reset password or forgot password, if they had an email typed in the username, go ahead and just copy that into pre-fill the form for them on the next page. On the forgot password screen, make sure we have a back button. Oh, we might not need one. Make sure the reset password follows the template, the email template, just like all of our other emails. And make sure that our email template is scoped or is, makes it look like QuickCert sent it and is styled appropriately with our aesthetic. I want you to review the landing page and make recommendations on what we can do to really improve it. Every section. Okay, clicking the link in the reset email doesn't actually seem to work. This is where it sent me. Okay, I just received a reset email, or sorry, reset password email, but it was just all plain, like everything is just white text or white background with black text. What's up with that? How much progress have you made so far? Let's get a quick product walkthrough. Yeah, trying to get there, Dog Dad. You know, I guess I'm just going through with a fine tooth, you know, comb and just making sure things are set up. You know, like forgot password, like little things like that, and trying to get the emails looking right. We're gonna reset our password here in a second, and then see what happens. From a onboarding perspective, does it make sense to force them to verify their email initially? I feel like it's better to just have them continue onboarding and have them verify their email after. Actually, I don't know. I don't think I would want them to connect their Azure account without verifying their email. That might be a problem if they did that. Alright, let's see what Claude says. Alright, let's see. This is still just blank. Why does it look like that? Okay, one problem is if they try to reset their password and they type in a password that doesn't match, for instance, then the page refreshes, it asks them to retype a new password, but it gives them an error saying something about JWT token is invalid. Okay, that sounds good. And then we can add verifying email onto the onboarding steps. I hate passwords, bro. I played around, implemented a magic link sign-in/sign up process. Like a email me a link to log in, basically. All right, let's try this. Onboarding, sign out. Sign out. I don't know what the URL is. Sign dash out. Log. Log out. There might not be a URL. Yep, and if the email isn't registered, it redirects to onboarding after verification. All right, let's see what it looks like for us right now. Oh geez, what's going on? Oh, we're making changes, that's what's going on. All right, let's start it back up. Alright, forgot password, resend, reset password. We're here, type in a wrong password. Okay, good, good. Can we go back here, reset, authentication failed, back to sign in. Can I refresh this? Oh, new password should be different from the old password. Okay. That's annoying, isn't it? Password updated. Great. Now we're back into onboarding, as we should be. Okay. Join with invite. One more thing here. Okay, it seems like it's all working now. However, in the email, it says follow this link to reset the password for your user. Reset password. Alternatively, enter the code. And it gives a 6-digit code, but there's nowhere to enter that code. What is that? I mean, do we even need that? Can we just remove it? Make it simple? Ah, okay. Alright, let's check it out now. Forgot password, send reset link. That's still the default one. Alright, whatever. We'll figure that out later. When resetting the password, Chrome is offering to save the password, but it doesn't have the username in there. Can you like set that as a hidden field so the username gets picked up? Yeah, you see, Dog Dad, we're just going through everything here. So if they reset their password, they should get offered. Great, it does put the username in there. Perfect. Okay, join with invite. Email verified, continuing. Okay, during onboarding, if they already have their email verified and they click on join invites or join a team with invite, the first step is verify email. That should just be removed because if we go back, it just pushes us right back to step 2, accept invite, where instead it should like allow us to go back to be able to create an organization. Yeah. Additionally, when you click that, it like flashes that screen. So like this onboarding step, Continue. What are we building? Super Combo Gamer. Hey man, welcome to the stream. We are building out QuickCert right now. You kind of came maybe at a boring spot of the stream. Who knows? We're just kind of going through, like, you know, the app's all built. Everything for the most part's all built. We're just, you know, starting from the beginning, logging in and doing a full onboarding and fixing every little thing. You know, like reset password. What does that look like when they reset their password? You know, when they reset their password, it's supposed to. Right now I'm using Opus. You know, like we just fixed a thing where when they reset their password, Chrome offered to save their password, but it didn't pre-fill the email address. So like we had to fix that, you know, like put that in a hidden field. So just trying to make the customer experience like as good as possible, and onboarding as seamless as possible. But QuickCert here is an app that app developers will use to easily manage their Azure account. Okay, great. Accept invite, welcome. Okay, back, create organization. And they'll be able to set up and manage their Azure account and, you know, certify their apps. Let's see, connect Azure, trusted signing. Can we just continue? We can. Can we go back? Back is there. It's not what we want. All right, so if we sign in, we're here now. That looks good. All right, guys, you're gonna get flashbang for a second. I'm gonna go to light mode. Watch your eyes. Okay, that's lighter as it should be. Cool. Verify email, done. Create your organization, done. Connect Azure. Okay, I am admin, good. This looks pretty good. Okay. On the onboarding step, on the overview and the sidebar, make it so install the CLI that is just clickable, like that circle, and the user can click that to check it or uncheck it. I'm testing the onboarding process right now with a new user account that I created. However, we did reset the entire database, so we don't have to worry about that. But my user that I'm testing with, we've already went through the entire onboarding process at one point, and our Azure is already all set up. What should I do to kind of replicate the entire thing? Can I just log in with the delegated user and just go from there, or should I reset anything inside of Azure manually? Or do you think both tests are valuable? Look, for some reason I can't scroll codecs up. Is that a problem with my app? Can you repeat all that? Alright, both tests are valuable. They cover different real-world scenarios. Test 1, login as is, Azure already configured. This simulates a user whose org already has Azure Trusted Signing set up. Re-onboarding after account reset. New team member joining existing org. Alright, so we can test this, guys. So, set up. Oh, can we click that now? Alright, cool, we can. Look at that. Alright, let's set up. Delegated admin. Resource not found in tenant scope. Okay, I'm testing it now, and I'm on a free account, of course, and I selected delegated admin, but I'm getting resource not found in tenant scope. Auth error. Can you figure out why?
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Oh man, 2 grapes and a pizza. You got gypped by the rarest symbol on the wheels. The pizza. Nice try. The org name is on the sidebar. Why not upsell all the Azure features in your own easy-to-use UI at that point? Well, what do you mean? This is a paid product. Okay, I'm going through the setup now, and I'm using the Azure account that's already configured. On step 2, it says choose setup path, new account or import existing. Don't you think we should like call an API to see if they already have something set up? That way the user doesn't make the wrong decision. Or at least we can offer them a choice from there, an informed choice. Upsell all the Azure features, like every single one. We were talking about like a whole line of quick products, but this is the first one. Get Claude to build you a cloud provider, QuadCode. So just like the whole Vercel. So it's just reselling Azure. Is that what it is? Just with my UI on top of it. Alright, check this out. So it's still in updates, but look, it's saying one existing account found, Azure subscriptions 1, quick test org. I think before it said new account was recommended. Cool, so we select import existing. Select signing account, the one we already did. Validate account. Let's see, import configuration. Instead of building a product that connects to your current Azure account and is just as easy to use UI for a money price change, it's your own entire system, and you take the main experience 10 items from Azure and upsell them as a pay-as-you-go. That profit per use has no cap. Yeah, well, you can't resell Azure digital artifact citing. Instead of building a product that connects to your current Azure account and is just as easy to use UI for a monthly price. No, you can't resell digital artifact signing. They have to buy that through Azure. So it has to go through their account. They have to validate their ID through their account. Okay, so I went ahead and selected my existing digital artifact trust account. Now it's asking me about importing the configuration. Which one should I be choosing here? And maybe we should guide the user a little better on this. Like, can we check the configurations first? Yes, you can resell Microsoft Azure services, including Azure Trusted Signing, formerly known as Artifact Signing, by becoming a Microsoft partner. That's what Google said. Let me see. Become a Microsoft or resell Artifact. Man, I'm losing my words right now. Azure Digital Artifact Signing, reselling as Microsoft partner. I don't know, man. I don't think you can resell it. I wouldn't trust the Google result initially. Yeah, thank you, Dog Dad. Yeah, I mean it's pretty gold how easy it is to just set up just like that. I mean, what I'm showing now is like I'm already created. I already have stuff already created. But still. All right. Import existing. Great. Validate account. All right, perfect. Certificate profile, use existing recommended, use an existing app registration, quick adds a new credential. Import account. Setup complete. Go to dashboard, view settings. All right. Connect Azure. On the sidebar where it says getting started, 2 out of 5 right now. Connect as your trusted signing is checked off in the overview, but not checked off in the sidebar. Also, when you check in the install the CLI, that should also check off in the sidebar. Leonardo, what's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Yo, whoever just subscribed, say what's up in the side chat or in the stream chat. Welcome to the lab, guys. All right, clicking the checkbox for install CLI is not checking it in the sidebar. You can click it in the sidebar, look at that, but you can't, it doesn't do both. There we go. You see, Dog Dad, I'm just going through, man, little by little, every little thing, we're gonna make it tight. All right, let's sign an app here. Try to at least. That took forever. A lot of errors in the terminal, but I don't know. I think those might have already been resolved. Becoming a Microsoft partner does not appear to unlock a documented white label resell path for artifacts signing itself. Yeah, I know, Bob. We already went down the path. Thank you for double checking though. Appreciate it. Your session has expired, yes? Does a CLI not authenticate first to the site? That way you can auto detect if CLI is installed during onboarding. Good point, Dog Dad. Do I want to go that far? I mean, checking it here is just fine. Let's sign it. Let's see what happens. We can add that in. Yes, authenticate. Opening the browser. Authenticated. You may close this tab. Return to your terminal. This looks terrible, right? Let's update the page that launches when they log in through the CLI. Let's make it on theme and add the logo to it as well. ChatGPT recommended this exactly what we're doing with QuickCert. Yeah, because we gave ChatGPT the idea. That's why. Can we just copy that over into the CLI tool? All right, let's try this again. Quick auth. Quick auth log out. Okay. We just do quick. I'm messing all up here. You're not logged in. Yes, log in. Why is it bringing me here? Come on. Okay, right now I'm trying to log in and it's trying to bring me to the actual domain. Remember, while we're in dev, we need to make sure it goes to like the local host 3000. All right, there we go. That's what it looks like now. Why does it look like that? Okay, the logo you're using is not the correct logo. Use like the logo from the actual website that we uploaded. Still not right. All right, let's sign an app. So I think number 9 is not signed. We did make some big updates to the signing feature, especially like bulk signing. Are you able to run the migrations locally? Let me reset the database. He's resetting the database. Supabase is not treating me well. Not with QuadCode, not tonight. On the landing page, can we have a running total of apps that have been signed with QuickCert? I want you to also think, what's the most efficient way of keeping that total? If it's, you know, counting each row every time we need it, or just having maybe every single time that we sign an app, we just make a column go up or a number go up. Also, I want you to think about deeply what other metrics we should be storing, and you know, that we might want to store and report on later. Can you stop resetting the database? Nobody told you ever to do that. Can you update your Claude MD file to make sure that you know to never reset the database without permission? Thanks. Dr. Vibes monster that you smack around whenever Claude acts up. Why would I smack around Dr. Vibes monster? There's should just be a Claude, and Dr. Vibe can smack around Claude. Okay, let's go ahead and can we forget our password? We sent you a password. Cool. So it doesn't tell them if they have an account. It just says we reset your password. Why is that there? Okay, after creating your account, let's have it just go right to the onboarding. Like it. We can show them a screen that says we sent you an email, but have a big button that says continue. Also, I didn't get an email. Yeah, DJ Vision, you can't just come and say something like that. Like, what do you want us to do? Drop everything and go in there? Okay, what's going on now? Delegated admin. . All right, I'm trying to do the Azure setup right now, and I'm trying to log in with delegated admin. We did just have to reset our database again, so we're trying to do delegated admin one more time, and I'm getting an OAuth error, insufficient role. Why do you think that is? Nothing, I didn't change anything on my side. The only thing that could have changed was API calls that QuickCert did during the onboarding process that we did last time. Could it be that I just have an old OAuth token? What do you mean my password's incorrect? Well, I mean, we did just reset the database. I did just reset the server. No, we only have a local one. Here's the new one. Oh great, the the database was reset again. All right, let's go through this again. Why am I logged in here? Oh wait, it's restarted. It says you'll need to re-register user and create the org again. How am I logged in? I just started the next server back up, and it looks like I still have an account and I can log in. The same error. Can't you just delete it? Alright, there we go. Stupid Next.js was caching my account or something. Alright, import account. Go to dashboard. All right, let's try to log in here. Quick sign. Okay, I guess I'm already authenticated. Fine. Number 8. So let me open this up. Insufficient role or permission. Okay, I'm not signed in. Quick auth log out. Quick sign. Would you like to log in? Yes. Come on. Log in with the local host. Good. Okay, here we go. Signing. Active signing. Oh, we're embedding. We're embedded. And boom. It is completed here. That goes away. We now have settings and billing available. We also have Pro. 90% of the week and resets in 10 minutes. Pretty effective usage, I'd say. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, honestly, I think you can, you know, get the numbers up just a little bit more, don't you think? You got 10 more minutes. Come on. All right. Why is it? What is that? What does that say over there? All right, let's all right, on the overview dashboard, if they're not on a pro account, let's put a lock on the invite team member and create API key and put a little label that says pro on it. Also, when I hover over the pro options in the nav bar on the left, it actually puts a scroll bar on that little sidebar, and I can't see what's put like to the right of where it says pro. All right, let's have it fix those two things. That'll tidy that up, I'd say. This too, and then We got two-factor in here. Organization two-factor policy. We gotta test those two things. Okay, that looks good, right, guys? Pro makes you want to go pro, right? Because it says pro there. All right, let's try to go. Let's try to go pro. So we got pro and team. Need more contact sales. SSO, dedicated support, SLA, contact us. This is gonna be enterprise solutions. You can't just make pro look good. Have to make free look like trash in comparison. Well, I mean, it's gonna look like trash once they hit those signings. Matter of fact, let's do that. When on the free tier, let's have the dashboard show, like maybe under total signings, it says one, like right now it says one and then one this week. Instead of saying one this week, if they're on free tier, like somewhere on this page, we need it to say how many are left for the year. You know, because they only get 5 a year, technically, right? So figure out where to place that. And make it say like upgrade to pro now for unlimited. There. Alright. We're getting close here, guys. We're getting close. I wish I wanted to test the MCP server, but I think I'm going to be getting off in a little bit after I do a couple more things. I won't have enough time to test the MCP server. I might be testing that without you guys. Maybe in Discord tomorrow or later tonight, maybe. But what I do want to do is at the very least test billing, make sure and see if we got the Stripe configured correctly, which I think we do. It's pretty simple. Flashbang. There we go. One. I don't really like the way that looks. Four or five remaining this year. Upgrade to Pro for unlimited. Add the word signings. Upgrade to Pro for unlimited signings. Alright. What else can we do to make it look like trash? Bob. That goes to building, which is good. All right, let's go to Pro. Upgrade. Goes right to the Stripe checkout. Subscribe to QuickCert Dev Pro. $9.99 per month. 4242. That's the test account, right? You can just make Pro look good. Oh wait, have the button slowly rust, then start dangling, then fall off the page. What do you guys think about this? Like having this Stripe checkout page here, or having like an embedded Stripe checkout page? What do you think people like better? Let's go back. Like this, and then like boom, it's embedded. Because I'm pretty sure they have an API for that. Embedded. Okay. Let's go ahead and commit and push all of our changes to GitHub. All right. Stripe page is more secure, but I like the embeds because it's less cognitive overhead. Oh, it's like, what page am I on? Yeah, I mean, like a powered by Stripe is pretty good. Maybe have the embedded, but like have a button. Like if people like to go to they can just like click, you know, click here to pay on Stripe. If that's what they really prefer. I mean, they're trusting me with their API keys. They should trust me with their credit card on my website, right? When it takes me to a new page, I'm like, is it actually going to take me back and register what I picked? Yeah, I get that same feeling. It's like, can I close this page and I'm still good? Like, or do I have to stay here and wait for it to load completely? Why is it hanging for 5 minutes? Alright then. Well, I'm gonna go get some ice cream, guys. I guess I'm not gonna test billing. At least it goes to the Stripe page, which is good. I'm pretty sure it's gonna come back and be like, yeah, you're subscribed. But I'd rather just do that, get the embedded page first. Here, look at all the stuff we did. Okay. Good. Get the embedded first and then just test that. I need to finish this prompt before I leave though. Oh, you know, I need to do something else also. Who's still here? Who's still watching? It says we got 17 viewers. I want you to help me update the billing page. Right now, the billing, when you upgrade to Pro, it goes to the Stripe page itself. But doesn't Stripe have just like an embedded checkout flow? Do you think we can do that and have everything kind of in-house? Always with ice cream. I guess that's what it's like to live in Florida. I mean, I guess. Hey, we talked about the other day. This is not going to go forever, you know. I think we're good with all these chats. This is the Codex chat that reviewed the entire. Oh look, it broke again. Wait, if I pop it out. Okay, if I pop. Yeah, it breaks itself whenever I'm inside QuadCode. Here's a plan. Stripe's embedded checkout lets you render the full Stripe checkout form inside your page using embedded checkout provider. Embedded checkout from the blah blah blah. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Toot it and boot it. Alright. I guess we got a couple minutes. I think it's just you here, Bob. Probably Dog Dad, if I say his name loud enough. Alright guys, it's that time of the night. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys on the next one, okay?
Yeah. Coordination and prop. We never log off. Till I log off, man, we do it. Yeah. Sometimes I sit back and I think about the grind. Every late night session, every line of code design. They said I couldn't build it, said the dream was way too big. But I'm a vibe coder, watch me ship another gig. Quad's lab on the rise, yeah, the Discord's getting loud. Friday night we streaming, building for the crowd. From CX scripts, Tory on the desktop. Independent hustle, never gonna let it stop. Cause Quad H don't quit till I log off. And even when I log off, I'm still plotting what comes next. Quad's lab don't stop till the server drops. We building every day until there's nothing left. Till I log off. Till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Start from the bottom with a terminal in the mic. YouTube gun is real, but every subscriber's hype. Dr. 5 on deck, lab rats in the queue. Got 1,000 ideas and I'm seeing all of them through. They can keep the doubts, I'll just keep the receipts. Every repo push, there's another fit of seat. Quad's lab is the movement of the moment, get it right. We don't sleep on dreams, we deploy them every night. Cause Quad H don't quit till I log off. And even when I log off, I'm still plotting what comes next. Quad's lab don't stop till the server drops. We building every day until there's nothing left. Till I log off. Till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Mr. Greats, nah, I ain't in the conversation yet. But I'm grinding like I'm next. Put your money on the bet. From the chat to the code to the content to the stage. Quad H, writing history on every single page. So when you see me screaming, know it's more than just a show. It's a lab rap revolution.